it is. You don't gotta keep fixing and fixing all the time. If you had here like me, what you'll do? Good. Nice to see you guys.
Nice to see you too. It's a stick-on wig, you know, the one.
Yeah, I know.
It was a Donald Trump sort of on that sort of theme, but I just couldn't get it the same color as his because he's got that lovely squirrel red, hasn't he? So
Yeah. No, well, no matter what they say, it's yours. You paid for it. So you're all right with that. Good. We hope they'll come soon. We have a packed class today.
I'm here. I'm just gonna move some of my stuff around to make some space. I'll be 2 seconds.
Melissa is in. We're coming. We're getting there, Christy.
Okay.
My thing's gone. I don't know.
5, 6. Coming. Good. Hola, connecting.
Hello, June.
No, the webmasters, one of their sons there.
Hello. So you Simon.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good.
Unless you teach us.
You ready for school?
I'm sort of ready. I haven't completed everything, but I've had a busy week.
Yeah.
Busy. So I'm just chasing my tail really. So how are you?
Yeah, good.
Yeah. Good. Despite this horrible weather.
I'm breathing.
That's the main thing. We're breathing. We're alive. We're sane. Is Flo in?
No, not yet.
No, she's been busy too. I wonder what we're doing today.
More of the same, I think.
All right.
Yeah.
So on.
Oh, interesting.
There's Makemba. Right.
Hello.
Good. Good to see you.
Yes, I'm on.
Okay.
Experiencing a very rainy day, so I had to come inside.
Yeah. We've been having that up here too in the valley. There's some good water, man. In the middle of the dry season.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really season.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah. So, how are you going there?
Well, they're coming in. I'm waiting for Martin. He has to do his stuff. I'll introduce everything. And Ronaldo is supposed to come in because he has to, to sort of prime them up for his next session. And then you have a little something with them concerning the business. So
yeah,
just waiting for Martin. He knows. So we're going to steal some time from him today.
Mm-hmm.
For you to organize your stuff.
All right. All right, let me do that.
Yeah, so he should be here any second now.
All right.
They should come in. That's better. So good. Ah, there's Flo. Hey, hi. Nice to see you.
Hello, nice to see you all.
Good, good.
Sorry about last week. I had internet connection issues, and
Okay.
I don't know, but I'm okay today. Hopefully.
Yeah, we should
Hello,
be all right.
Flo.
Hello, Junie. Hello,
How is Kiki?
Kiki. Oh, Kiki. Oh, she's fine. I'll tell you later.
Yeah.
Me?
No, that's Kiki.
Oh, Kiki. No, she's fine. She's just been sleeping all day.
That's good. That's okay.
But no, she's fine. I'll tell you later.
Yeah.
News on Planet Kiki.
Ah, Paige is here. Yeah, we got in there. 5, 6, 7, 18, 16.
Hi, Flo.
Hello, Lawrence. How are you?
Good, good.
Can't believe we can't see each other. We're like in Cardiff and we have to be here.
I know.
Well, soon, hopefully, we'll catch up.
Yeah, we definitely will. Yeah, for sure.
How's everything going with you? Sorry, I'm
Good,
looking for Caesar. Yeah?
I left
Ha!
I left a nice picture, a photo on our Earth to Sky page. Did you see it?
No, haven't.
It was saltfish fritters I made earlier on.
It's what, sorry?
I made saltfish fritters, a load of saltfish fritters.
Oh, that! Yes, I saw it just now. Yeah. Yum, yum, yum. That looks good.
They
That
were.
looks really good.
They were.
Oh, they were. You ate it all. I haven't been cooking. Well, basic stuff, but no cake.
Okay.
I don't think my cake was good last.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Yeah.
Bit dry. I lost my mojo cooking with cakes, I think.
Oh, it'll come back.
Yeah. Practice, I guess.
Hi. Ronaldo is in. Good to see you. Here is here's there. See who else.
They got the CL, let me see Mal or Ronaldo. You can one I'm sure now.
Ah, there he is. Right, Keith. There's Keith. Hey, Ronaldo, what's up?
Yeah, right, yeah.
Good to see you. Good to
Yeah.
see you, man, as usual.
And I have a problem with the connection. I get you now, though. Yeah.
You're all right. You're all right.
Yeah, man. Thanks.
Yeah, man. You okay there? We were just waiting for Martin to pop in
Okay.
before I explain what's going to happen with the class today, because we're going to steal a little time from him because we have some stuff to get through. He should be here. Otherwise, I will just go ahead till he comes. We have a big class today. Admin, where's Matt? Okay, He'll have to pop in because 10 minutes has elapsed already. What is happening today? And we asked Martin for some of his time so we could get some stuff done. We have to bring you up to date with Makemba as far as the CBQs are concerned. So we will deal with that. We also have Ronaldo Alfred, who is going to tell us exactly what we have to get for the next class, for his class coming up next week. So we will be well prepared. And Martin there will do his stuff when he comes. We have been doing quite nicely so far. I still have not gotten on to the host so that they could allow me to share the screen, because I have some stuff to share with you when I come in. You know, I'll probably do it next week, just about 10 minutes or so, steal a little piece of my boys' class there. But this is important in the class, and it will give us a whole different perspective, you know, as what is happening. What you need to be aware of. I think you really would know by now that, you know, we're heading down the same road to achieve the same thing, and you have a whole pile of lecturers, and each one will have their own unique method of, you know, delivering this stuff. I think we've been going good so far, and we're going to fit in as we go along. Well, Gibbon is supposed to pop in today too, so we kind of all in this together. I hope Martin isn't having any technical difficulty, because we are already going to steal a little bit of his time. We did not tell him that we would do it before or after he come in, so we expected him to come in first. But you know, these things happen, and it has been raining a lot, so probably has a little difficulty there. In the meantime, if you want to share anything with me, any problems you have been having also, yeah, I'll be glad to hear until he comes in. Anything we can trash out. On my end, you seem to be doing pretty all right. Getting your stuff, those with the cardboard, getting their cardboard and things like that. And remember, that whole portfolio thing is important for the CBQs. And I gave you a little hint the last time that before you complete a project, if you can take some pictures of it, you know. So when you're uploading, so in the CBQ itself, you will see this is where we come from, where we were going, and this is where we reached. So all the people who are looking at it, the examiners will be able to, you know, to have a better picture of the entire process, which is what they want, really. Not just the end product. So 1 minute, I have you all here. Yes, sir. Hello. I think I better do that now because Martin is not here right now. Okay. I just got from Raul Makemba, and he's asking that you start now. So we take the time for Martin in front. So when he comes, he can, you know, fit in with that. You okay with that, sir?
Yep.
You're not ready to go with us? Makemba. Maybe he's hearing me. Are you hearing me, sir?
Still muted. Oh, it's unmuted.
Ah, he's here now.
I'm
Right.
okay.
So
Yeah.
you can take the lead until when Martin will come in, and he would fall in after. So we steal his time before instead of
All
after.
right.
Good to go. Thank you.
Okay. I won't take too much time, but it will take a little while.
Good.
I'll sort of start from the beginning. I'll repeat some of the things that you would have heard before, but repetition is good for teaching. I am the person who is going to assess whether you are ready or not to be certified. And I have to use the criteria determined by the National Training Board and the Caribbean Yard campus to use certain units which would say whether you are competent enough in the different fields. And the unit, I go over, develop and maintain design, develop masquerade design details, research masquerade design details, research Caribbean masquerade traditions, produce a work of mass, select and sort supplies, promote own artistic work, conduct basic business transactions, follow safety, health, and security procedures in the creative industries, promote green practices and mass, develop self as an artist, produce work which expresses own cultural identity, work with others, provide quality service to clients, deal with persons from other cultures. And in order to become certified, you have to, one, you have to answer some questions. You have to develop a portfolio, not at the end of the course, but a portfolio to be continuously developed. Make a model or prototype, and then we have two projects, the Emancipation Mass and the Carnival Mass, which will be the more important of all the four projects. So at some point, I will send you some examples of the kind of questions that I will ask. While I'm doing the assessment. Not questions to tie you up or anything, but just to find out how far you reach. And I would also be intermittently asking to see how your portfolio is developing. The portfolio will have to be a digital portfolio for most of us, and if not all of us. And in this portfolio, we use these criteria for assessment. You want to see evidence of research in the portfolio. You want to see evidence of your process and how you develop your mass from the concept stage, research, and so on. And you like these sketches and drawings, evidence of the product of the mass that you're making, how it is performed. We want to see you making reflections, notes on things notes on the process, challenges that you have, mistakes that you make, and so on, how you will do it again, and of course the final presentation. You can make it like a slideshow. You could do video performances and so on, but assessments would on performances would be live. And we have some guidelines.
Hello.
Also. Hello. Oh.
Well, all right. Good.
Are we okay so far?
Yes, sir.
Yes, but Velos needs to mute, otherwise we see him on our screen.
I am mute now.
We're hearing you now and we're seeing you now.
Oh, okay. I want to give you some of the guidelines for your projects, and these guidelines would also serve for the prototype. The prototype, which I would have to we'll have to look at the end of this full session here. The project account for 60% of our final assessment marks. You are required to create a work using skills learned from the workshops in elements of design, organic and recycled materials, cardboard sculpting, papier-mâché, wire sculpting, and so on. And the theme of the mask would be emancipation. And this mask is to be performed live or virtually during emancipation celebrations August 2021. You are required to work in a mask camp, building a work of mask designed to be performed by you, or building sections of mask for carnival performance using knowledge and skills acquired in the workshops or otherwise, or otherwise. So these requirements are both for the prototype, the emancipation mask, and the carnival mask. But for the emancipation mask, you're not required to go into a mask workshop or a mask camp. And how do we make the assessments using marks? Marks will be awarded for the concept. 20. Concepts would include the, everybody hearing me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay. Concepts would include the relevance to the theme.
My internet is bad today, so I may ask a lot of qualifying questions.
I didn't hear, I beg your pardon.
We did not hear you too clearly.
You are not hearing me clearly?
No, we are hearing you. The last speaker I did not hear.
Oh.
I was just saying that my internet is very bad today for some reason, and everything is coming, and it's been like that for the last 2 days. So I may ask some clarifying questions or put them in the chat if I really need to, but that's just me.
Please, and you're free to interrupt me at any time to ask a question or to clarify something, okay?
Thanks.
Okay. Concept, which we have 20 marks allotted. We talk about thematic focus, thematic relevance, that the mask is relevant to the theme that you've chosen and so on. That it has a focus and a focal point, creativity and originality. Show some elements of research and when I talk about originality, it just doesn't mean coming from you. I like to think about originality also as coming from the origin. And in origins, I'm thinking about the origins of Carnival. 2, elements of design, and that's also my my forte as such in this program, and I was supposed but unable to give you some idea of the things that I look for in elements of design, and I didn't get the opportunity. So I'd make use of the opportunity now. Elements of design, we're thinking about the lines that you make, the shapes that you make, what form the mask would take. We're talking about using different tones and shades of color, how we use light and shadow, how you use your color, how you use the different textures of material that you use, how all, am I going to pass? Am I going too fast?
Not for me.
Not for me.
Okay.
No, it's fine.
Good pace.
How the whole is composed, how you use space, how you use positive space and as against negative space, and how you create depth and perspective within the costume. And we look for variation and variety in the use of material, and at the same time, how they all come together in a unity and harmony. How we use patterning and repetition, rhythm, very important, structure, how it is structured, its portability, how it is carried, how comfortable it is, how strong it is, the stress factor. Can it take the days of jumping up and down? So the movement of it, the kinetics of it, how does it move? The scale of it vis-a-vis the human form. So there's some physics in it, volume, mass, weight, and so on that we have to consider, or the tension of it, balance, proportion, whether it's symmetrical or asymmetrical, and very important, something we call the spirit of mass, or the spirit of carnival, whether it coincides with that. So in terms of elements of design, that's what we're thinking about. Then we have project development, what we call project development, your construction techniques, appropriate use of materials, use of green materials, detailing and finishing, your time management, your costing, and how you manage the economy of your costume and the skills that you use. And the performance part of it would also test the functionality of the costume, the impact, how it projects, and of course, the creativity in characterization. Of course, spirit of mass is always there, because it's not just a costume that you're making. This is what we call masquerade, and masquerade has a spirit. And that's it for the guidelines.
Makemba?
And, yes.
Hi, it's Alana, because I came in.
Oh.
Written down anywhere, this evaluation, where can we see what you've just shared with us?
Where can you see it?
Oh, my internet is so bad. Did you get any of that? I put in the chat.
I can email you this, all of this. Some of it is already in your possession.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say that, Makemba, that the documents had been sent beforehand.
Yeah.
Right? So the specifics that you're talking about is they may not have those.
Yeah, these specifics I can always send.
Yeah, but the all those criteria, all the criteria are already there.
Yes.
Right?
Are there any questions? Oda?
Yes, because I missed the beginning part. Oh, we have a new teacher today. Could you just reintroduce what we're focusing on now for the next 3 classes?
Okay, that's Valentine.
Yeah, well, we will come to that because Martin is here and he will start. So at the end, we will run through that and Ronaldo will tell you exactly what you would have to get for the other classes. So we already stole a little bit of Martin's class. Then, good to see you. Hope you're hearing me.
Okay, yes, now here.
Good.
Okay, good afternoon to all.
All right.
Sorry for the little late start on my part. Apologies. I want to start off, well, first of all, we had some minor stuff to clear from last weekend. We had a few people who had some stuff to finish off. I hope you all had gotten somewhere with it. And I want to take off on another note as well. So let me see. Could I find out if anybody had any problems or they needed or made any headway as far as finishing off with where we left off last weekend?
I had a problem.
Okay. Anything we could assist in sorting out, we could try to go through them quickly and then move ahead. Who was having a problem? Anybody?
Yeah, just with my material, I remember you suggested using garbage bags for feathers.
Right.
Because of how thin it is, it's hard to work. And then with the static electricity, the material just folds around my finger, so it's difficult to put on.
Okay, that's interesting. All right. Did you manage to try anything else?
No, no. I was going to use the cardboard, but it's too thick. Even if I pull it off, it doesn't really look too well. I don't like it.
Right.
I still trying with the garbage bags. I want to finish it to see at least one side to see how it looks.
Right. So what group were you working with?
Okay. So we have about 4 more classes.
What group were you working with to stick the garbage bag?
Conduct cement.
Conduct cement. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
but a little bit.
Yeah, that would
But
kind of.
any other glue is it's not drying and it's not staying down.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's an experiment, a learning experience there. The contact cement will sometimes melt the plastic as well.
Yeah, it's
okay. Well, you have to come up with another idea then. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyone else? Anybody would like to show anything or so?
Martin, hi, I'd like to show you mine. I wasn't here last week, apologies. So I want to show you what I came up with. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
I'm sorry, Velos, can you mute yourself?
Yes, I will do that.
It does make interference.
I will do that today. Just as
They can't hear me.
Okay.
Can someone tell Velos to
Okay.
mute himself? Velos. Is it Valentine? He can't hear me.
Valentine, can you mute yourself?
Yes, I stepped up a bit. Yes.
We're
Can
hearing
you mute
background noise.
yourself?
Okay.
Right. Thank you. Okay.
All right.
Want to make a contribution now again?
Yes, I wanted to show you what I was able to do. So I came up with this.
Excellent.
Thank you. Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you.
Can I show as well? I wasn't here last week. Sorry about that. Oh, I've got this.
Sure, go ahead.
I don't know if you can see. So the front is going a bit like this. So I made some scales, which is a bit time consuming, but I think it's worth it for the effect. And this as well, I quite like that.
Exactly.
It's a bit big, but
very creative.
Supposed to be a
Yes, great, great.
Product, but yeah. Thank you. That's me.
Nice, very nice. Like dragon scale.
Okay. Anyone else?
Me. So an issue that I was having with my mask had to do with weight, because the more stuff that I wanted to add to it, like due to the design, it was hard. It was eventually it became hard to keep it in front because it keeps falling forward because of the weight. So I detached the back of the headband because it was on the box, so it will be pulled out in front. I shortened it, and I had to remove some of the stuff that I had on it, so for it to remain sitting. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow. Yes. Okay, so
June.
So it didn't turn out. The
Show up your
design
mask
didn't turn out
now.
exactly.
Come on, June, show up your mask.
Yeah, but this is what I end up with.
It's great.
It's
Yeah. Great.
The weight and stuff.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you have any pointers to deal with to try to get it balanced so that almost whatever you put in front, it wouldn't keep slipping or trying to drop. Because I was thinking even if I put a piece on top, it's still sliding to the front.
Okay. First of all, is the band snug on around your head? Is it snug?
Yes.
Fitting snug? Okay. Now, like, what sort of stuff did you use adding on to that gave it the weight?
Well, it's cardboard. I try it's just like thicker cardboard, because like, let's say for instance, like this part in front here with what I wanted like to be tubes, I wanted to add like a battery or a bottle or something to make it look like it's feeding into the nose. But it will tilt it one side, and then I'll add something on the other side to balance, to give it a little weight, and then the back would start to move forward. And I was like, you know what, just pause it here and work with how it is.
So one is that you'll have to check how well the band is fitting to it. You might need a little more snug fit as you want. Counterbalance in the sense that you need now to add, you don't want to be adding too much, I should say, but you need to in order to balance the mask itself. One is that you could try, well, it's already attached, but it's what you could consider before you attach the mask permanently onto the band, right? You could experiment with, in the sense that it's going to be at a slight angle, right? If I could show you, give an example. You see me here, right? Now, if you had the mask in front, right? 1 second, let me get the. Where is it? Okay, now this is an example, right? But you might not just see it. But I have to turn on the cam.
Okay. Yeah, turn it.
Grammars. You see,
Right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Right. This one. Yeah. Right.
Okay. Now, your mask was in front of your face like this, right? Now, if you had the mask a little higher up, it would help because of the angle and the weight is being transferred a little more to the back or more to the center of your head. So in that sense,
Balance, the balance.
It balances a little more. It's a little more balanced as opposed to if it was down to the front like this.
I would pull it on.
Yeah, you'll feel the weight a little more. Right? You'll feel the weight a little more to the front. Right? But again, I think what you need to do is examine your headband again. See how well it was constructed. You can get a view up inside of how it fits against the forehead.
Right. So those are the straps that hold it into the location.
Right.
But what you're looking at is the band itself.
Yeah, well, look at the band, the box, how the band fits around
Right.
the head.
Right. Right. I think I'll make it one straight. Right. So this is the top view of it. Right. So now I don't know how much you all remember that this piece here, right? This piece here was a box that you all created. And the straps go around this crown. Okay. Right. So you have the crown, which was a simple piece of cardboard. It even had a little bit of backing at the back here, right, for extra support, right? So that's the first piece. Then there's this box that you all created, right, which went around it. It had this curve at the bottom, right, that fitted onto the crown or the ring around the head, right? I call it that the crown, right? And this box here, and then the whole face is attached to that box. Now this was, remember, a piece that we didn't know whether we were going to use or not, right? So either you could get rid of it, or you would then use it to make it more stronger, to give it more strength, right? So you would either just cut it off at this edge here and just depend on the one at the bottom, or you could fasten this in, right? Either inside or on the outside. And it would kind of cap it off. Okay? These are the hinges that connect to the mask, right? Right, and this is the more complicated part of it, right? Is these straps that go down in the mask and allow you to attach this right here into it. Okay? And that's why he's able to adjust it. That's why he's able to adjust this up and down. Ask any questions. Any questions? Any not clear? Anything needs more explanation? Right. Now, you might find a simpler way of doing it. Okay, so that's not a problem. All right. The issue here is where the head piece is in terms of your face, where the head piece is going to be in terms of your face, and that would vary, right? In other words, whether it will be lower or whether you want it a little bit higher. And that has to do with the balance, how it feels on your head, all right? It also has to do with your vision, right? Because either you're looking through the mouse, right? And that's giving you your view, right? Or you're more looking underneath it, right? You're looking under it and your head almost becomes part of the mask, right? Okay. So that is the technicality, the level of technical manipulation that you could use to make the mask. You could avoid all of that if you know where you want the mask to be in the first place. All right? Because you would just stick it wherever it needs to be. Right? This allows you to adjust and allows you to find that balance that feels comfortable. Right? And your main concern is the neck. It's your neck. It's how it feels at the back of your neck here. Not the weight, but how it feels in terms of your neck, your movement of your neck. How comfortable it feels. That's what you're looking for. Right? And that you don't have to bend your head or tilt your head.
Yeah, question.
Larry, you said, and I think I'm seeing something that's moving in the mask. Can you show again what you did to make it adjustable?
All right. Okay, so I'm coming from this angle now, and I'm hoping that will solve that little riddle. All right. Okay, so he's moving it right now, and let me show you. There's a strap. There are two straps on either side of his mask. I'm going to show you the strap. This is the strap. This is a side view of the strap here. I can actually put my finger to it.
Right?
Right. A loop or a strap. Why I call it a strap? Because it's a long piece that goes from the top of the mask, right, down to the bottom. But it acts as a loop, like how you have around your pants, a pants top.
Let me explain this. Right. Now, again, this strap or loop isn't meant really to be something permanent. I inserted it there in order to be able to adjust the mask and wear and have it on my head in order to get a visual of where I would like the mask to actually be set in relation to my face. Right? Now, I left it in because it seems to be working fine. If you want to go that way, you can go that way as well. But it helps me to find where I want to have the mask itself permanently located. So if in fact I choose to have it in one position, I will then take a mark on the side by these two flaps in here, where the location is to set it. Yeah,
Martin, are you trying to show us the mask right now?
I was hoping to try.
Because I'm not seeing it just still, so you know. We're looking at you're looking out the other way. See?
Oh, okay. Are you seeing it now?
Yes, okay. I was just curious. Okay, thank you.
Right. This little flap here, right? This was meant to permanently lock the mask in place, right? This flap is coming off of the box, right? So that's the whole idea. There's two of them. One is in the loop, and the other one is on the outside, right? Again, it's all about trial and error. It doesn't have to be, exactly as one flap could do, right?
But is the flap for structure or adjusting? Did I mistake something where I'm thinking that your mask slides up and down? I'm sorry, maybe I'm just a little out of it today. But my question is about the adjustability of the mask.
Right. No, yeah. Again, okay, the mask can be adjusted, right? The intention. Where did I lose you? I should say, where did I lose you? You explain yourself again, please.
Maybe it's something I thought I saw.
Okay. No, let me take it apart for you and you'll get a better idea.
Brought it down and when you brought it up, but maybe I'm making that up.
Okay. No. Okay. You're seeing this sliding motion here, right? Now, let me take it out so you could understand better what is happening here.
Right. So this piece here is what goes into the loop. Right? Okay, cool. You understand that. But how does that fit onto the head, onto the crown?
Now, the idea was you find where you wanted the mask to be located. You take a little pencil mark and you
put a mark to indicate where it's comfortable.
Where you're going to put it. You do that on both sides, right? And then it will be there permanently. You take it out.
Are you all okay? Now that it's out, you all are seeing this. This is the front of the headpiece that you've made. You see these two flaps, one going back and one going into the loop, right? And it's like two pieces of cardboard with being separated at the ends in two different directions. One that's going to go back into the loop like that, right? And this main part here sticking onto the front of the box. Okay? Tell me if I'm going too fast.
That's flapping forward, is sliding underneath the loop. And
right.
When you move the mask, it's going up and down?
Right. Yes. Yes, that one is sliding in, it goes in there.
I see now.
On both sides, right.
I see, thank you, because my internet is just sticking and I'm missing things.
Yes,
thank you so
I noticed. Yes. Okay, I hope that helps. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I think we got that clarified there. We want to move on again. Anybody again? Any last minutes?
Yeah. Let me see. Hi.
Hi there.
Forgive my hair. Basically, so the last class I didn't get I had some trouble starting my piece, and I was able to find a way to do the mask. So basically, this is what it looks like. I have no idea what's going on. I'm coming up with some ideas. I don't know how to do eyes, and this is supposed to go in like for the box, but I tried a different way. So I did the headband onto something that I kind of made. So give me a minute, let me show you.
Sure.
Oh boy. Right.
Okay. Yes.
So, you see?
Right. Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Right. Now the eye is stuck on tape because I don't know if I'm gonna keep the eyes or like do something else. And I want to stick it down and then I want to change it. So using tape right now.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You're going good. Well done.
Okay.
Interesting, interesting. Yeah, but you're thinking. Okay. Well done. Great. Okay.
Martin, I'm just gonna,
yes,
because last week, okay, I'm experimenting because I'm not really sure what exactly, I'm just exploring with paints, kind of abstract. I don't know if you can see. It's kind of abstract. I've just like used circles and I try to get that kind of layering. I mean, I've got 3 stuck together.
Yes,
so I was just exploring. I don't have any eyes yet. I did have trouble with the box. I mean, I've made some errors there, but I did again explore putting the straps in and you know, moving it. The only thing I had a real problem with is keeping it you know, keeping it bent. So I just had to wedge a piece of cardboard in there. It's a bit of a cheat, but
no, that's good. Okay, that's good.
I'm just exploring, you know. I mean, it can go on my head. Again, I don't have any eyes, but hopefully the wedge will keep it there. But it's just an idea to explore. Again, I'm just playing with colors, maybe black and red, but originally I wanted to do fabric, of course, fabric, and then maybe silver and red, but it's just an exploration. I'm not 100%
right
with it, but I thought I'd give it a.
No, no, to the back, how did you attach? You had a problem attaching to the headband,
Yeah,
right?
it was to work out exactly what I've seen you. How can I show it?
No, I think
I've stuck the.
No, I think what happened. Yeah,
I didn't cut it outright. I didn't cut it outright because you have to have the flaps to create the box. So I've done a cheat by putting sellotape. I can see where the error is now, but I thought I won't rip it apart. I'll just carry on. And then, so I did the band first, place the box, but I can see now, looking at your example, you've got a strip all the way around.
Right.
That's what I've seen, what you've done now. So if I was to do this again, I would do that. But then I did have to put another strip across here in order to slide it in. And then I had to fight up with it because I thought, how can I glue this and stick it in? So I cheated again. and I actually put the straps onto don't be laugh, onto the box so I can slide it and then glue it. So
there is no cheating. There is no cheating. There's only innovation.
Yes, it's trial and error.
Yes,
I know. And the thing is, it takes me ages to do something. It just takes me ages. I couldn't do this in a hurry. So yeah, you know. But yeah, it's keeping it bent. I couldn't work out why.
Yes, to keep the V shape. To keep the V shape of the mask, right? Now, I think what happened there is that I kind of let you all get a little too ahead and not explore the simplest way of doing it, which was just bracing.
Actually, you did. You did. You just forget.
It was just a brace. The
little piece of
strip.
Yes, it was where to put that and then where you put the box.
Right. Let me show you. No, the brace was supposed to be just a simple piece of cardboard with two glue flaps, right? Two flaps, one on either end. And this was supposed to just set inside and glue. You seeing what happens here, right? So it would hold that mask in place permanently, and then the box comes and attach onto that flap.
Oh, I
That
see.
brace.
On the top of it, on the top.
Not top, right flat base.
Oh,
right
I
against the flat.
see. I got you. I've got you. Right. Yeah.
That
okay.
That was the fastest way of getting that done.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
Right. But well done. I like your approach. I like the trial that you have going on there.
Just the circle, protractor. I want to show what I try.
Well done, well done, well done. Okay, anyone?
Hi.
Anybody again?
Hi, can I go next?
Yes, sure.
All right. So from last week.
Yes, I recall. Yes.
Right. It was more in the middle, more to the, but I didn't like it hanging on my face, so I moved it higher up.
Okay.
And I didn't have any mesh, so I played with kite paper in here between to see how it will
right.
The light might hit it. Well, you can't see any light right now, but yeah, that's the effect.
Okay, okay. Yes. Okay. I like how you're going. So you're completed there.
Yeah.
How is it fitting on your head though? Is
It was fitting
comfortable?
okay. Yeah, it was fitting okay, but I have a headache right now, so I don't think they will mesh. Right, and I did I added a base to connect it to the box, like another triangle on the inside.
Very
and a
good.
little thing, yeah.
Very good. Yes. Well done. I like the on the side of the band that you did the cardboard with the ribs exposed. A nice design on the side. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. Next, anybody?
Yeah, go on, Simon. Go on, Simon.
I've done a mask. It's a slight deviation from what we were doing last week. I'm interested in African masks anyway, before I even started the course. And this was the image. I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's my inspiration for this mask. And it's
Wicked. Yeah. Yeah.
Definitely a tribal something.
Yeah. Wicked.
I haven't cut no eyes into it yet. I could attach a box to it if I wanted, but as it was developing, I thought you don't really need anything. You can just put it straight on your head.
Correct.
And I've been, from the first class that we done where we were winding the paper and the tape, that's going to be all the lines around the face and around the nose and everything. But what happened, I started with a piece of flat card. I sort of like bent it a bit, and then I started to add pieces on it, stuffing them a bit and gluing them down, doing the eyes, doing the eyelids, little in cuts in there, under the nose. So
well, you're serious about this thing.
The only thing is sweating.
Right.
So hopefully I'll complete it for next week. But I've been working on it for a little while, It wasn't
Definitely,
a quick one. I thought it was only going to take me a day. But, you know, these things, you just got to build on them.
Yeah.
And I also, I touched up the one I'd done the week before.
Cool.
Okay.
I detached the headband in the box, but it still works. And I've got another one that I've done the second week. Let me just grab it. Which is still a piece in motion.
Yeah.
That's what I've done the first week, when I put that piece on and a couple of ink. So I just want to do a little bit of cardboard work on the outside of that, and then I'll apply some color and stuff.
Right. Yeah. Oh, you've been doing a lot of work, boy.
Yeah, trying.
Well done, Simon. Well done.
Yeah. Did you think the first one I showed you, would that idea work in terms of what we're trying to do?
Definitely. I mean, just another one. Right. No, it being with the first one, because that is going to be covering your whole head, looks like. You may experience problem of sweating and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what will happen in there per se, but be prepared to be, if your whole head being locked in like that, you could have a little problem there with sweating and so.
Yeah.
So with the cardboard, you have to look out for that as well.
Yeah, maybe I can cut some grooves, for air circulation.
Yeah, anything like that. So, but yeah, I like that approach as well, because it has a little freedom to do it. The only downside, as I say, it will be a little warm inside of there.
Yeah.
But that's
You
how
can't
they
stand the heat, stay out of the kitchen.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Anybody again? Well done.
Yeah. I did one. It's I've always been fascinated with the Mayan culture and their temples and the stars and everything, and their mathematics. It was just amazing. And so this is Matayana Katika. He looks after the forests. He's like a son. His father is the sun, and he looks after the forest. That's his job. He looks after the animals and the plants and the trees. And this is the mask.
I definitely get that Aztec, that something that yeah.
It's not finished. I've got a headpiece on, so it does actually sit on. But I've just got to build some struts, and I kind of want to give the face a bit more 3D and just build it out a bit more with just cardboard in different shapes, and just bring the face out so it's more detailed, because that's what the culture was. Their gods. There was so much detail in their carvings and their gods and everything. So yeah. And also, I made one of the, because we did the Ashes about Greek mythology, we spoke a few weeks ago, I did something like my version of the Minotaur. Yeah.
So yeah. Wow. Okay.
And that's his kind of thing underneath his beard, but I haven't finished that one yet. So yeah, I started a few this week, so I'm getting into it.
Right. Well done. Okay. Anyone again? Let's see.
Yeah. Me?
Sure.
Okay, I remember last week I did one, which was this. You seeing? No?
Not yet.
Okay.
So,
Nice. Yeah.
So I just tried to finish this one. Before.
This was
light is, the light is on.
The light behind you though.
There's a backlight happening, so it's a little bit shaded. I don't know. Can you get a better angle? Can you face it to the light? In other words, as if you're looking at it.
If you can move your back away from the window. Yeah. Okay.
No?
Yeah.
That's better.
Much better.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So this was the one from last week.
Right.
But I tried a blue devil, sorry. And I don't know how to attach it to my face.
Oh. Why not?
I'm not sure how to get it to stay on my face.
The same process we were doing all the time. Make the headband, make the crown, attach the face onto the crown with the box. Follow?
Because I want this like to fit.
Right. And you want to look through the eyes like that, right? You want to look through the eyes of the mask.
Eyes of the
yes, it's like the face. The normal blue devil mask.
Right. Okay. But again, in order for it to stay on your head, it has to be strapped on, right?
Behind my head kind of thing.
Right.
But on my forehead, that area.
You need the headband. You must have that band around your head there. Something to hold
attach this
to that.
Band.
Right. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. Well done. What did you make that mask out of?
Cardboard. And this is
blue
paper.
devil?
The horns are paper.
Okay. Okay.
Paper like when Larry was teaching us to twist the paper.
Right.
So that's the horns. I just covered it with a stocking.
Okay.
Nice. Very good.
Well,
we're not seeing some of the beautiful paint work that you did. That's the only thing because of the shadow. It's like a real blue devil. It's very sinister. But I like the decorations, but we're not seeing them clearly because of the shadow. Because the light is behind you, the face is a little dark.
Right, I'm sitting by a window because this is the quietest room. There is here. Rain is falling very heavy. So I can't go anywhere.
I hear you. But I like what I saw.
I'll take some pictures and upload them.
And send them.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Well done. Well done, Melissa. Okay. Okay. Anybody? Anyone?
Yes. I just want to add something. I just add a circle of cardboard to make it like a hat, but I think it's changing the dynamic of the mask. Well, the mask, it's a headpiece really now. And I'm not too keen on it.
Why not?
This is quite nice, but front wise, it's not so great. So I was imagining.
Well, you need to.
Pardon?
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. Let me understand what.
Inside. From where we did like the first few times about the circle of the cardboard, so I added that to make it more stable on the head, but it's changing the whole dynamic of the mask because it was more on the face. Now it's more.
You wanted it further down. No. I'm saying that the beak, you wanted the beak to be hiding your face more.
Yeah, so I think I have to.
You wanted this peak further down.
But then where would you be? Where would your visual be? You won't have much visual if it's actually covered. You'd have to
Could be looking through the cardboard.
You would
Yeah,
Because
I mean, this would
if
be
you-
more,
Try that way. Try that way. Let me, yeah. That's more like how you wanted it, right?
yeah, but you see now, this is visible, and that's where I probably have to cut
Right.
that.
No. No, unless you find a way to disguise it now.
Yeah,
You can find a way to disguise it with the same patterns you have going on there on the beak. Yeah,
yeah.
you can.
Okay, this originally was supposed to be a sort of a crocodile. But
Okay.
I think,
I see the scale.
yeah,
Yeah.
the
It
idea
has
was,
scales. Yeah.
the idea was to represent, I've seen this like years ago. There was a tribe still in Madagascar, and they have a special like connection with crocodiles about to communicate with crocodiles, to be even with crocodiles. And it's amazing because the people are just, you know, the crocodiles don't buy them. And they have scarification on their backs.
Yes, yes.
And they like scales. And so the idea was to have more of a head piece going all the way down. It's a bit of a work, obviously, but this would be, you know, all the way down and with the scales.
Right.
And so you see this would be further down, but I guess I need to really measure the head piece to start with.
No, I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a.
Could paint it black.
It looks like a bird. It
No,
looks
if
like
you-
a bird, really.
Armadillo. It's like an
Armadillo,
armadillo.
correct.
Armadillo, yeah.
Yeah, kind of like a crocodile, a crying crocodile.
Or an
Yeah,
anteater.
or like-
A crocodile anteater. Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Anyway,
But-
just to say that, yeah.
Now, well, in when you come to, if you're going to add color to it, what you could do, you can paint it off in black. Black
Oh, yeah.
disguises or hides most everything here, so it will
So this
not
black-
be recognized.
Yes, yes.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like this won't be seen so much. It's more.
So right, so it will be distinguished from the whole scaly part that you're trying to highlight.
Yeah, I see. Yeah. So playing with the shadows
And
and
if
light.
you don't want to use paint, you could use fabric. You could
Yeah,
use
I
a
was
black
thinking-
fabric and fabric.
I was thinking fabric. Yeah.
And even on the inside as well, so the fabric would protect it against your perspiration and your hair and everything like
Yeah.
that. So the fabric could go on the outside and on the inside. Right,
Yeah.
and it'd make it more comfortable as well.
Because if you sit,
Right.
yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, well done, well, excellent work. Excellent work. Okay.
Ria next.
Ria.
Who is calling me out?
The more I look at it, the more questions I have. So you have to go next.
I wasn't here last week. Apologies. I have no idea what this is or what it's turning out to be.
Wow.
All I know, it seems to want to move like this,
Exactly.
but I'm not sure. I'm getting bull, Catholic priest, kind of. I'm getting different things that's happening with it, and I'm not too sure
Which way to go?
what the mass is as yet.
Well, now that is interesting because you have a sense of it's something that is shaping up to be, but
Yeah.
you don't quite. I guess a lot of people, not everybody would want to admit they have that problem, I shouldn't even call it a problem actually, but we all end up in that position where we're working on something and then you're getting the essence of something developing, but it's not quite defined as yet, you know?
So like, I know how it wants to move,
Yeah.
but I don't know what it is.
That's all right.
Yeah.
How do you feel in it? When you in it, what is the feeling that it gives you?
I feel like I'm between the earth and sky, like I'm in a plane, not zombie-esque, but meditative state that is in between. And like there's a frequency and a wave of energy that's there that isn't formed yet.
Right.
There's, I don't know what it is, but
right. Well, maybe it doesn't have to be something specific. Maybe it could be something abstract. You know, it might not necessarily have to be something literal, because when you're moving in it very nice, I like how you're moving in it.
It wants to move like this for itself. So yeah, so this is where I'm at.
Well done, well done. And that's the mystery of mass too.
Yeah.
That's the whole mystery of mass. You know?
Yeah.
Very good.
When it's ready to fully reveal itself, might be on the road, and you suddenly find the whole story comes together.
Comes together. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
So yeah.
Yeah, excellent. Excellent. Okay. Is there anybody left out? Anybody again? Okay. Once. That's a once. That's a twice. Nobody else wants a. Okay. We want to move on to the. What I want to get into today is that I find that a lot of times when we do an introduction into mass and so, a lot of focus is put on a headpiece. A lot of focus is always, a lot of detail goes into a headpiece, and sometimes we inadvertently end up neglecting the rest of the costume or mask or whatever the case may be. So today, I want to take a look at something a little different in terms of, well, what we call the collar piece, right? That is that piece of garment that fits around the neck, rests on the shoulders. If I could. All right.
You need to turn it around.
Let me see if I can turn this around a second. 1 second. Okay. Right. So. Okay. So basically this is just a straight piece of material. So in mass years ago, this was a very important piece that brings a lot of dimension to a costume. To give you an example of what happens, put on this again, and you'll see what happens. Okay. Now, you see the effect that's happening here, right? Let me now make a little change again. Okay. This is just a little simple but effective. Right? Now, when you bring them together, we have this happening, right? What it adds now to the overall costume? What does it say? Yes. So there's a lot of dimension, a lot of dynamics is starting to happen when you add up the color piece now to the overall costume. All right. So I want you all to see, I still have a lot of movement with my head piece on. Right. It's not giving me any problem and distraction. Right. So,
Martin, what is this? The chest, the thing over your shoulders? I missed it. What is that called that you made?
Collar piece.
Collar piece.
Collar piece.
Collar, like, yeah, collar.
COLAR. Right. So we want to work on this today. We want to design something. We want to design a collar piece. Just to get the feel, come up with your ideas. Size, it doesn't have to be a specific size. It doesn't have to be a specific shape. Again, all that is where the creativity comes in. Right, so let's jump into this and see how far we get today.
Martin, did you show us how you were able to make the layers? Are you just making balls of cardboard in between, like
Okay.
pillars?
Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, you could say no. I'm not saying that you have to make this exactly, but we want to work on a color just to have a better understanding of the aesthetic. Right. So we could do a little decoration as well, just to get a feel of what is developing. Right. So again, this is the 2-ply cardboard I use here, which 2-ply cardboard, and I allow the ribs to run horizontally. I scored it, I broke it on the ribs itself in the direction that the ribs are running, in order to get it shaped to to follow the shape of my shoulders. Right. So yeah. Any questions again? Anybody? Let's see if we can accomplish something along the lines of, well, it could be the same thing. If you like, you can do the same, tackle the same thing, or come up with your own idea. And let's see how it will blend with the headpiece that we have already produced. Right? So let's get started. I like this. Questions, anybody? Again? Okay. I want to remember to give it all the time. But I don't want to give you more if you want to get over so that I don't give it all. Fix the one. I don't want you to have. I think it's done. Okay, by the way, I forgot there was one thing I wanted to add to the whole dimension. I wanted to ask each of you all a question that I have been kind of struggling with to resolve in my mind for quite some time. And I want to give you all this, well, something to think about while you're working. And the question is, what is mass? It might sound a simple question, but in your whole experience going along as you practice and you work on your stuff, you might want to think about that a little bit. What really is mass? Is it what is it? Is it a costume? Is it just a face mask? What do we call mass? it might have you asking the question, what is the purpose of mass? Why? You know, a lot of questions start coming up in your head. Why mass? Why do we go through this ritual? You know, so a little later, I'll see if you all come up with any ideas, or if you have anything that you could help determine exactly what it is we are about here.
Hey, excuse. How do you all measure like the head for the color?
Okay, you can kind of average. You know, what I used here was a circle, a 12-inch circle, right? 12-inch circle, but again, ideally you got to experiment and see, because although your head fits through pretty easily, the next question would be, as far as the fit goes, if you're getting what you want. Now it doesn't have to be a circle, because if you look at the circumference of the average person's head, it's more of an oval shape.
Right.
Play around with it and see what you get.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
Martin?
Yes.
I'm now moving on to the chess piece. I was just finishing up some few things on my math.
Okay.
When you're making the chess, what do you call the collar piece? Are you going against the cardboard grain, or are you going with it? Which feels like it's hard to bend.
Yeah,
and I don't know. I don't have.
Okay,
Go ahead.
so you go with the grain. Go with the grain. So
Okay.
you easier to curve it.
Well, we'll just have to see. I'm like, it feels like I'll break it if I curve it too much, but we'll just have to see.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay.
Read it.
That's wicked, Flo. That'll go with that headpiece, especially the back section.
I'm having trouble actually with this, because at first I was like that.
Yeah.
But then I thought, you know, the idea I had was to do the back all the way down, but
The back looks great. Yeah.
it's hard to fix it though. I really don't, I have to experiment, I think. Yeah. Because I don't know. Anyway, thank you for your feedback. All right.
Okay.
It's really loose. Look at that. I can't see.
Yeah,
Where are you?
it's thin cardboard.
Yeah, I think I noticed as well that the way we cut the cardboard,
Yeah.
it's, I think Martin mentioned it earlier. Martin, I don't know. Oh,
Yeah, Martin. Yeah. 2-ply. What have you got? 2-ply or 1-ply?
Well, I just noticed something, but maybe you can confirm, Martin, is that when I cut the cardboard and I have to bend it for some, you know, whatever I do, it's better to cut it with this way.
Ideally, yes.
Then, because I did this one the other way, and it's not as easy to manipulate.
So now, if you're having that problem now, you could also double up on the cardboard, make 2 layers. If the cardboard you have is one layer, you can add another layer to thicken it up a bit.
Right.
That will help give it a little more support.
Yeah, no, that's not what I mean. What I mean is that, you know, when you've got a corrugated one, it seems to be easier to cut it the shape we want.
Yes.
On the lines, not the other way around.
Correct.
Yes.
Correct.
This
yes.
is better
yes.
this way. I notice, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, it is better.
Yes, you are correct.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
You fold it with the grain.
Yeah, with
so
the
it will
grain.
take the shape of the grain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It stops the paper from kinking the other way. It kinks because they're going against the grain.
Yeah. I just, you know, I wasn't sure at first, but it makes sense, is it?
No, it looks great anyway. What you're doing is brilliant.
Yeah. I don't know about the head thing. I started with that because Martin, you know, gave this example, but I think I have to make it smaller to have it.
I mean, yeah. Wow.
If you see what I mean, I don't know.
Okay, right. I think what you need to firm up on the shoulders, how it goes over your shoulders. It needs to firm up a little bit because it's that is one grain you have there, one layer.
Yeah.
Right? If you double it up a bit, it will get a little firmer. So it will sit down a little more steady on your shoulders.
You're giving more rigid.
What about the hole? Do I need the hole? Really?
Yes.
I mean, well, yeah, of course. Yeah, sorry.
Yes, but you do.
What I don't understand, or how to do it anyways, is to, because he's very floppy.
Right.
Yeah, but that's
so
that's what Martin's saying. If you put another layer on, gives it firm. It makes it more rigid. Yeah.
Correct. Yes.
Ah, okay.
It makes it stiffer.
So,
it gives you.
Martin.
Yes.
What's the best way to attach the 2 layers? Is it to use a sort of like wedge, something like that, between 2 layers?
You want to make 2 layers when you say
like I've got this layer and that layer.
Okay.
And then I was going to attach them.
Right. Yes.
But is there some type of wedge card like that?
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's correct. Yes.
So would that be 2 or 4? Well, you know.
Well, because it looks like you have your one is 1 layer, right?
No, it's 2 layer cardboard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it is
but you gotta shape it a bit. Well, it depends on what you're doing. If you want it, how is it draping over your shoulders? But yeah, what I did is put one
Right.
on either shoulder. That
Right.
was enough for me. But
Yeah,
depending on what it looks like after you do that and try it on, you may
Yeah,
want to put the next one to the front and to the back.
Yeah, maybe I can put one at each point
Right.
of the stair, so there'll be 4.
Right. But in doing that though, keep in mind that if you want it to be, when you put it on, you want
Yeah.
it to be level.
Yeah.
That's okay. But when it starts to curve over your shoulders like
Right.
that, right?
So you just-
The spacing is going to be different.
Yes.
If you understand. So so decide what you want to do, and then what you could do is put them on first on the bottom layer where you want them to be.
Right.
Then depending if you, as I said, if you wanted to be curving a bit over your shoulders, then you put the other one on top now, and you find your position. Your
Right.
distance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Simon, you look with that circle, the stone circle, whatever is it on the wall behind you, and the top you got on, you look like one of the supreme beings from the Star Wars, one of the gods. It looks wicked.
I'm just going into my magical phase. Yeah. You like the new tools? They're bad.
Oh, them scissors you bought.
Yeah. Carpet cutters, yeah.
Carpet cutters, they're wicked. They're so sharp.
Yeah, and they just glide through the card.
Yeah. I got a pair of plastic scissors, 90p from Asda.
I managed to cut myself with a stapler. Could you believe it?
Oh, you got a staple. I got staple guns in. Oh, do you know what? I forgot them. I got a couple of staple guns and staples.
With the, it's ridiculous. I cut myself like all the way to.
Why did you
with
do that? You're supposed to staple the cardboard.
But I did. But you know what?
Your
Inside
thumb
the
was stuck
little.
to it. Ah, yeah.
My finger. So got stuck in it and it went all the way down. Oh, how silly is that? So I'd say if you use a stapler, if you put it that way, just
No,
make
don't
sure
put it on
you're
your head and
stable.
staple it, because you'll have the staple be stuck to your head then.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, the other way around, like the smooth part.
Yeah.
Oh, stupid of me. Imagine what I can do with a knife,
Oh, don't go there.
you know. Sausages with my fingers. Oop. Right, I'll be back.
Remember, Martin, we have Ronald. Ronald has a little thing to do. Clear up, eh? With us. I'm not seeing him.
Jerry, say again.
Ah, there he is. But when you're ready, we want to give Ronald a little chance to say what we have to do for the next day too. So I'm just looking at the time.
Yes. Okay.
Right. Or just making you a little aware. Right. Okay. Go ahead.
What I want to do is if I could get your attention for a minute. I want to give you all an idea of cardboard work, some of my cardboard work, which should give you an idea, a little inspiration too, I hope. Okay. Now this is mainly the flat cardboard, something like straw board. All right. Now, I want you to pay attention to the workmanship. What the finish looks like. Let me give you an idea of what the back of this looks like. Now, this is the only part of this whole piece where I use the corrugated cardboard, which is to do a backing. All right. Hang you back up here. Okay.
Martin?
Yes.
Where is the masquerader that last mask? Where is the masquerader seeing out of?
Okay.
In that mask, because I'm having troubles as I make something and I'm liking it and I realize I kicked myself in the foot because I can't figure out where I'm going to see.
Okay.
So.
This mask in particular wasn't meant to be a face mask.
Oh, okay.
Right. As well as this one, this one has some inspiration from Aztec style of work. Again, this is all the flat cardboard. This piece is very intricate as far as the amount of cutting and folding. And if you pay attention to the joints, the glue lines, very neat, clean. Again, let me see if I can show you what the back is like. All right, so this is the back, which again is the corrugated cardboard.
Could you turn the mask profile?
Okay, let's see if I could.
To see that dimension of it, please.
It's just about, I would say probably about 5 inches thick.
So you made a front and a back, is that right?
Correct.
2 faces?
Yeah, the back is just the outline of the entire mask. Flat piece of corrugated cardboard fit to rest on. Just a sturdy top, yeah.
Wow.
See, you get the impression of a 3-dimensional look. Yeah, this is just flat cardboard. The whole thing is just flat card. Okay. And the last one, which is interesting, very interesting piece of work. This is flat cardboard as well. It's a bit small, but very effective. See the back of it. Right, this one is a little lighter cardboard than this. What they used to make cake boxes with. See, the inside is white.
So I've got a question. How would you wear those? This one, for example.
This one here. Well, ideally this.
Martin.
Yeah, ideally.
Yeah.
How I use these, it more like emblems and that sort of thing, to highlight a mask or so.
So it would be a part of the mask or a mask?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Just to decorate, and it's very intricate.
It's beautiful.
Martin, am I seeing correctly that a lot of it is folding and not so much cutting and putting pieces together? Is it more big pieces that you are then folding?
This one in particular you're talking about?
Yeah.
This is basically, it's 3 pieces of cardboard here. The beak, the crown, and then the rest of the face of the bird, right? Yeah, mainly it's a lot of folding. Yes. A lot of folding, but again, when putting it together,
So do you score the cardboard and then bend it?
yeah, you gotta do all the folding, scoring and stuff before. And then you gotta take into consideration how you're joining the two pieces together. So you have to have in mind where the glue, which parts are gonna have a big glue tabs to join both of them.
So the beak, for example, because my internet cut out again, is that 2 pieces of cardboard for the beak specifically?
No, one piece for the beak alone. One piece.
Okay.
Right. The crown is a separate piece. The bird face is actually, if I unmount it, unfold the whole thing, it's a circle. It's circles within circles that you score.
I can see that.
So
It's very inspiring.
yeah.
I love it.
So there's a lot of work that could be done in cardboard when you start to get into it. One more piece.
Yeah, we can see.
One more piece I wanted to show. All right. Well, this is the face I was working on. Doesn't seem much from oh, no,
What,
to
this
put
on
it
the
here.
stool?
Yeah. Yeah, that short one. See the back. No. Oh, yeah. Good idea. Side by side. Yeah, close it in a little. Right. It's good lean back. Forward. Okay. Okay. This is a little better. Actually, it's a lot better if you see it in person. Now, what is going on here is I'm working with some, when you have stuff lying around, sometimes you're working on one piece of mask and you start working on the other. And for some reasons, you bring two pieces together accidentally, and this is basically what is happening here. Now, this piece, let me see, Larry. Okay, let me see if I could show you what this is actually a color piece that I'm working on. Let's see if I could put it on and give you all of this. Okay. Okay, right. Larry, a minute. I wanted to show them this color piece.
Turn it around. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Right.
A work in progress, but it's looking like it's something, right?
I like that. I like that. Yeah, I like it suspended. It almost has like a sun look. Has like a sun. And yeah. Might even go in between.
It's 21 hours.
Right. So this is something that is possible. I mean, there's no limit when we start working, start to develop your qualities. There's no limit. At least the limit is your imagination, actually, I should say. Right.
Okay, you standing by, Ronald?
Okay,
We have you in a while.
Okay, so you guys have an idea now of what's possible, where we could go as far as color piece, how it fits into mass and so. I don't know if anybody has any questions. Are we all going there, by the way? Anybody made any progress?
Martin, I just concentrated on something small using I didn't do the actual shoulder. I just tried to do a mini collar before, but tried to use the principle of building it. And then make the other bed which I'll do during the week. So I was just exploring the technique.
Yeah.
And then I be a bit more creative with the actual collar, but I just thought a neck, you know, a neck.
Okay,
With
yeah.
the different layers because of time, because I know I'm slower. So it gives me time to think about what I want to do with the mask.
Right, okay. So you have to find a way to tie that to the back there, fasten it to the back.
Yes.
Right.
And then add the other collar.
Okay.
The bigger breastplate, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Prison. So something there going on with prison. Anybody wants to show anything at this? Yeah. Anybody else wants to show anything at this moment?
I think I can. So sorry, I just have to like pick up my laptop and add a little bit. So last week that was like the headpiece I was working on. And then I'm trying to build, I guess, sort of like a collar that goes with it. I don't know if you could.
That's the
Right.
idea.
These are just appliques rested on it for now, but I went with like 3 pieces, like a front piece, 2 shoulder pieces in white here, and then back. So I think I would like to like do papier-mâché or something to get these appliques a bit more 3D on the collar. So it goes with that headpiece.
Right, okay.
I want you to remember though, to the guys and girls there, that Martin, just like Larry, are resource people. And you have your website and you know, you can always deal with them throughout.
Yes.
To get your stuff done, you know, so this is not the end of his session per se. So
Yes.
I want to break him off a bit here just to get Ronald, who has been standing by, to let you know what you have to bring for the next class, organic, and then we can come back to Martin after I just have a few words. And please, Ronald.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Everyone hearing us? Okay. My name is Ronald Alfred. I'll be doing the classes with organic and recyclable materials. So organic is something you can find anywhere. Look, recyclable, we have a lot of recyclable materials. So we have a basic few things that I would like you to get, and even more that you could come across. So we could use any recyclable materials to make any costume. But whatever you could get reachable to where you are, we will find the spaces to put into the costume, because I saw pieces of the costumes and already seen where we can use organic pieces into it, that did, and the recyclables. So maybe if you could get some plastic bottles like these with the covers, we're going to use this. We're going to get wrappers with the shiny material, like this snack box or anything, you know, with the shiny wrappers. You can use that. A piece of normal fabric, any used fabric from a t-shirt or maybe a jeans or anything, about a foot square, 12 inches square, we could use that. Then gonna have, anybody could get any material fibrous looking like this. This is what I call the agave plant. It is the fiber from the lash plant. I don't know if anybody could get anything similar looking to it, any fibrous material that we could use, because the idea is to build the platter whip. Like how I use my whip, and we could use this to make here, we could use this to make borders in the headpiece and the costume. So any fibrous material you could get, maybe rope or anything, we could use that. We would like to get some string, not much, maybe about 20 feet of string. It doesn't matter, you know, this is just the side or thread, anything that you could find, and a piece of dowel stick, maybe about a foot long, right? And we can start with that. We also
is yarn okay? We could use yarn
from the plastic bottles we have here. We're going to make these leaves, right? So we decided on what this is going to do to get this, right? So bottle caps, metal bottle caps, if anybody could get them, we could be using them too. So any organic material that you could add and you could bring that you feel might be useful in your area, it will be useful. And anything that could be recyclable that you think you can add to your costume also, we will work with that. Okay, so thanks so much, and I'll see you guys next week, hopefully.
Ronald, hi, hello.
Okay, go ahead.
May I ask a question? Hi, Ronald. And actually, I don't know if you saw my message. I was visiting with you with Jamie Silver in 2019. And so I don't know if you remember me or not, but anyway, good to see you. First question, because my internet is just so bad today.
Okay.
The ropey fiber stuff with like raffia, do you know if you're familiar with that? Would that be too thin? Not.
It could work, but it does need a little more than usual, but it could work.
Okay, and then the other, you froze for the whole the last thing in your list.
Yes.
What was it? I didn't see it and I couldn't see you.
Right, so we have the you getting me now? Or you getting me now? Apparently, like her internet is getting trouble.
Coming and going.
Yeah, maybe Jerry, you could share the information.
Yeah, well, they will be taking it down, and we have next week.
All right.
Next week we'll be doing our thing also, but before Martin comes back, just a little more housekeeping. we have 3 sessions. We have 3 sections coming up with organic. And after that, when you go on a break, we have about 3 weeks. During that time, either you would do it or have us do for you. We will schedule for you to come on so we can do some evaluation instead of having it one day and waiting until we get back. So during the 3 weeks break after organic, we will schedule, we'll work something out within these weeks. Who would come on if we take 5, because a lot, and we need to do some evaluation, right? And the whole group would be there, including Martin and Larry. So that is how we go from now. Thanks, Martin. You can come back now and finish up. Sorry to cut you off like that, but
No problem. Okay. So where we were kind of close to wrapping up. We wanted to see anybody having any problems so far. I know sometimes ideas takes a while to come. I know developing something, especially when you're doing it for the first time, is a little problematic. But I mean, if you have any problem, you need some assistance. Anybody has anything they would like to show right now also?
My phone is giving problems. So I can't use the video, but what I wanted to know was, can I see your color piece? How it forms? Because I have the bottom piece and the top, but the middle part is the part I'm confused about in terms of sizing.
Okay. Well, I showed. Okay, let's see. You see me, right?
Yeah. Kind of. Yeah.
My one is joined right on the shoulder.
Ah. Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna forget about the internet. Is it?
Okay. I got it.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you.
Sure. Anybody again? Okay, what I could do, meanwhile, I'll show you my next attempt.
Oh shit, this thing is really thick. I gotta really cut this thing. Hello?
Lana, your mic on.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, this is my attempt, but I think I personally don't like the direction it was going.
Perfect for social distancing.
That's
no, you don't have to be too dramatic as I am being here. Right, it's just something that came to mind, and sometimes you just gotta get the ideas out of your mind, otherwise it just stays clogged up on. So let's see. Yeah, just. This is what it looks like. Yeah, so what you'll have to do is just come up with something simple if you can. Oh, and by the way, can I go back to the question I had asked earlier on? I don't know if you all gave it much thought when I asked what is mass? Did anybody come up with an idea, an explanation? What is mass? Could anybody give me their thoughts on it?
Okay, Martin, I have to go soon, so I'll go first. Are you there? Is it
Yes,
Martin?
yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay, so for me, mass is something that you make, you bring it to life, but you also become what it is. That's how I can only put it as a performer. It becomes something else, and the spirit of it kind of. I don't know how to. I don't know how to say it, but I know when I'm in the costume, I'm somebody else, physically and spiritually. That's what mask is for me.
Okay. Well
Okay.
said.
I'll see you next week.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay.
Thanks a lot for
Bye,
your
everyone.
I'm going to be sending you all materials. I want you all to be starting to look in for organic materials. I'll be sending you all kind of suggestions of how they can be used in both fashion design, costume design, and masks. Okay. So there'll be a kind of a variety of ways that you could use it. Some of the images that I'm going to send you are how we use it in Trinidad Carnival at present, like the gorilla mask, like and if you all can identify some of the materials, I can always answer questions about where they come from or what they are. Of course, we have an abundance of materials in Trinidad. You all might not have quite such a rich supply, but you do have. It's just a matter of looking. Okay.
Good. But just before we wrap up, somebody did not hear the last piece of item from Ronald. It was a dowel. I think her internet was giving some trouble. He said a dowel. A dowel is just a stick. Could be round or square. And they are different size dowels. So that was it.
Right.
Okay. Thank you. We did a lot of work today and we have much more to do. You see, time is always on us, but we have to do the best we could. So looking forward to seeing you guys. I hope we have such a nice and group like today and the days gone by. Everybody interested. So see you, do your homework, come up with new ideas, and I look forward to seeing you next week. And remember, the lecturers are resource people. You can get to them anytime. Thank you.
Thank you, Jerry.
Okay.
Okay, you all. Good luck with your project. Hopefully next time we do meet, if we do meet, that you can show me some very interesting pieces. Okay, take care. Take care, everyone.
Bye. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank
then.
you.
Bye. Bye.